shoutout po sa lahat. Okay guys, start tayo.
Welcome back to Expert Tips. I'm Mike Wang, Gameplay Director for NBA2K, and today let's talk about defense in NBA2K23. If you elevate your defense to elite status, you'll be able to neutralize the hottest scorers and be a real asset to your team. To guard the player closest to the ball, press the Swap Player button. If you want to guard a specific player, press the icon swap bumper, and choose the player's icon closest to the player you want to defend. To increase your defensive intensity, hold the left trigger while moving with the left stick. If you need to move faster while playing Intense D, you can also hold the sprint trigger. You can also crowd the ball handler by pushing into them with Intense D held. Let's review shot defense. To contest a shot, hold the right stick up, and your player will close out on the shooter with a hand up to challenge the shot. You can also attempt to block the shot by pressing the block button. Careful though, the more aggressively you contest, the higher the chance of committing a foul.
They're doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
If you're looking for a steal, try pressing the steal button to poke the ball away from players with poor ball control. Make sure not to spam the button, and remember that timing is crucial. If you mistime the steal attempt, you're likely to commit a foul or get beat off the dribble. Look for moments when the ball is exposed or when the ball handler is over-dribbling. Avoid fouls by playing smart defense. You need to play defense by moving your feet, but you can also take advantage of using your hands with the pro stick. If you hold the right stick up, your player will hold their hands up. This is a good way to deflect passes. If you move the pro stick left or right while in a defensive stance, you can move your hands to play the passing lanes and hopefully deflect a pass. If you find yourself undersized against your matchup, try stripping the ball by pressing the steal button just as the shooter begins to gather. Or if you can beat them to the spot, press and hold the take charge button to try and draw a charge. Or if you're a smaller player defending in the post, tap the take charge button to pull the chair out from under them. This will make the offensive player lose their balance and maybe even the ball. And hey, it might be strategic to pick up a foul when you're in too deep and prevent an easy bucket. That's all for now. Make your defensive stand and rack up those wins.
T-Mac is back, and last week we brought you the first part of our interview with Tracy McGrady, and here's part 2. You better listen up because he may be handing out some VC after our chat.
You also played with the Suns head coach Monty Williams. Did you ever see him being a head coach and winning the Coach of the Year award?
I saw him, not necessarily a coach, but I saw him a leader of men. Right? He was just great leadership qualities, just a great mentor, a great teammate, great guy to be around, and always just gave the right advice. Me being someone that was really coming into his own, and to have a guy like Monty to give me that advice and that encouragement, and just basically just all positive, information that I was receiving from him, and to see that he's an NBA Coach of the Year, I'm not surprised by that. Like I said, even back then I knew he was just a great leader of men.
Yeah, he seems like a really positive person.
Always.
I can't believe it through all of the things that he's gone through in life, that he still has that energy about him. So you're the only NBA player that won Most Improved, and you're in the NBA Hall of Fame. So what is that like?
I think it's just a testament of just the work that was put in. I look on how I actually made it to the NBA, and it was really just based off of just opportunity and somebody really believing in me. I was in the 11th grade, and I was one of the top players in my area, which is a small place in Florida, Central Florida. But outside of that, nobody really knew who the heck I was until I got into a ranking system for high school athletes. When I got into that ranking system, I became the #1 player, and this happened over a matter of a few months. Right? Get drafted, go to the Toronto Raptors, 3 years of learning, and then I burst to stardom because I get the opportunity to be a franchise player. And once that opportunity presented itself, I was ready for it. So I was ready for it when I was in high school. I was ready for it when I became a free agent to take on a bigger role. And in essence, that made me the most improved player of the year. And it was just being ready for the moment whenever opportunity came knocking.
When I think of you, for some reason, it's the picture of you and Kobe in Paris on the roller coaster. And I was reading the story about this roller coaster. Do you have motion sickness? Is that why you were sick after the roller coaster?
I hated roller coasters, and I told Kobe that. The crazy thing about it, we just finished having lunch. I was like, Kobe, let my food digest. Let me chill for a minute. And if you know one thing about Kobe, like you can't show weakness because he preys on that, right? And he was calling me all kind of names and this. Like, man, let's go, bro. So I'm like, all right. Make a long story short, messed up my whole day. Like, I didn't want to do nothing else but go back to my room and sleep because I was just thrown off from the roller coaster ride. And he was just dying laughing.
It's not for the weak, the motion sickness, and people who don't have it don't understand. But I'm with you. Even like riding the back of cars like sets me off.
Yeah,
I
especially if you got your head down.
Oh. Looking at the phone? No way. Can't do it. Absolutely not. Yeah. All right. So we just have a few rapid fire questions for you.
Okay.
Would you rather dunk on an opponent or break their ankles?
Why not both? I'd rather dunk on someone.
Yeah. Do you think you could still dunk today?
I'm not 70. I'm old. What you mean?
I mean, I don't know. Like.
I know. Have you phrased that question? Do you think you still can dunk on someone today? Then, I'll be like, oh, hell no. But
okay.
To say, ask me if I still can dunk? I'm 42. I mean, don't I look in shape?
Oh, greatest of shape. Look at you. Are you kidding me? All right, would you rather hit a game winner at home or on the road?
On the road.
Yeah, that could
silence the crowd. That's no question.
Which crowd in the NBA would you want to silence with that game winner on the road?
Utah.
They're tough.
Utah.
Would you rather come back to the NBA as a coach or an NBA player?
Now?
Yeah.
Neither. Neither.
Why not a player?
I'm so content with retirement and where I'm at. I'm like in the best space you possibly be in. So neither.
Which is great because I feel like sometimes when athletes transition into like retirement, it's sometimes hard for them, right? Because you're like so focused on like you're on the road, you're eating, you're at the hotel, like you're up till 4 a.m. and like that lifestyle becomes so ingrained that like just to sit back and kind of do nothing is kind of a culture shock for some people.
Yeah, and it's tougher, especially for guys that hasn't created a brand throughout their career.
All
so
right.
Just literally sitting at home all day, every day with nothing.
Broadcasting live, 2K Sports presents the NBA. It's Monday night. Joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us on the sidelines. DA, take it away.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Of course, the NBA has had some legendary trash talkers. But Damian Lillard says it's not really a verbal assault like it used to be. In this era, it's more gestures. From the watch your head to the too small or rock.
And the message usually received, DA. Thank you. A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Jones is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Pirtle. And it's Bates Diop in at the four-man position. And for Minnesota, a pair of #1 picks are at the forwards, Edwards and Towns. The dude out there with Russell. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Baseline J on the way. The regular season just getting started. It's like the rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers.
But let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of the pro game is startling. And things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down.
Now, Vassell. Pass to Bates Diop. Five on the clock. It's rebounded by Towns. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep field. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Outside, Jones floats one up. Gobert with the block.
And the reach and height of Gobert. It literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot. Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
And you look at Jakob Poeltl, great touch and presence inside the paint. Can get you with a move or just power his way to the hoop.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now, here's Vassell. Here's Richardson. Poeltl trying to get open.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Here's Richardson. Gobert with the block.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Russell kicks to Edwards. Here's Caballero. And it's off from three-point range. And Greg Poeltl has so many options to score inside.
And that's why he's such an efficient scorer, Kevin. Very composed at the rim. Doesn't need a lot of time to get his shot off inside.
And it's sent back by Russell. With the drive. The dude passes to Edwards. Gobert trying to get open. Offensive rebound. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Pass to the dude. It's up a three. He dishes it to Russell. Over to the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Down low. He shoot again. And it's finished off inside by Gobert.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
And now the first timeout call here for the Spurs.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Poeltl against Gobert. And there's the pass to Bates-Diop. Now here's Vassell. Not a lot of room. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Richardson. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
Pass to Edwards. Beyond the arc. And that one's good. The dude's got 5.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Right wing. Here's Bates-Diop, defended by Towns. Gobert with the block, and he recovers it. San Antonio again missing. Timberwolves leading by 6. Russell passes to Towns. Shoots over Poeltl, and Towns the bucket on the assist by Russell.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Now, here's Richardson. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Poeltl. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's the dude, defended by Poeltl. And that one's good. The dude.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
San Antonio calls timeout.
And after a 2-decade-plus playoff streak, the Spurs have been in the lottery the last 3 seasons, and they're focused more on youth and development.
Minnesota making a switch. Falls checked in. San Antonio also making some changes. Collins checked in for Poeltl. Roby comes in for Keita Bates-Diop. And McDermott subbed in for Vassell.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it out.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And no quit. Just keep playing the right way. Stay aggressive and try to battle back.
Cruise it from outside. Picture the Spurs with one of the youngest rosters in the league. Some quality young talent that they're very excited about.
And also acquiring draft capital. And they have a history of finding some great players outside the lottery like Tony Parker and Manu Ginobili.
You're right. They've always done it.
And you got to, when you're a small market, got to invest in development.
Here's the dude. He's got 10. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Jones, and it's blocked.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 14-2 run here. Towns, it's deflected. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Here's Richardson. The dude grabs the miss.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
That one falls. The dude's got 12.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Jones. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Oh, check out the handles. They're nasty. Spin move. Had his man grab it for air.
Pass to Edwards. But 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Time to get up and make some noise for your Minnesota.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Timberwolves team out there.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Towns is out there with Ilyasova. Then it's Isaiah Thomas. Then there's Edwards. And it's the dude in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Taurean Prince comes in for the dude. And it's Rivers in for Edwards. Now here's Vassell. Craig, Devin Vassell came in as a 3-and-D type player. But he's grown beyond that.
He has added secondary ways to contribute on offense. Still not a great shot creator, but can finish plays in a variety of ways to help his team.
Keita Bates-Diop's checked in for McDermott. Thomas kicks to Rivers. From deep. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
San Antonio with the ball. Following the 3 from Austin Rivers. Zohan, the pass to Chang. And finished off by Chang.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, for 22 straight years, San Antonio made the playoffs. They haven't made the last 3 postseasons. And former Spur Robert Horry worries if they'll ever be relegated, saying, I hate to say that. San Antonio is a small market. Guys just aren't going to go there. And that's a dire prediction for such a storied and successful franchise, Kevin.
Wow, no kidding, David. All right, thank you. Here's Richardson. Isaiah Thomas making his last shot. Richardson attacking. No good there. Great D that time from Thomas.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
San Antonio calls timeout. It's their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for the Spurs. Now, here's Vassell. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Timberwolves leading by 16. Anderson finds Thomas. They get it back. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his second bucket tonight.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Stolen by Anderson. Timberwolves passing it around. Thomas passes to Anderson. It's Rivers on the wing. And the call is going to be, yes, it is an illegal screen. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor. And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Thomas passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Now, here's Vassell. To end the drought. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. He gets it in there. Thomas got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Rope. He's covered by Anderson. Obi the pass to Poeltl. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
When Poeltl gets the rock deep inside, the D is toast. Can't allow him to get comfortable from there.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Anderson. Edwards comes in for Taurean Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Rivers. The Spurs also changing it up. Zach Collins comes in for Poeltl. And McDermott subbed in for Keita Bates-Diop. There's a whistle and it goes on Isaiah Thomas. That's his first foul.
13 foul.
1:25 left to play in the first half. Vassell with it. 24-point outing in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter. Clearly a foul.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves. That free throw good from Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah Thomas at the line for 2.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And it's Jones with the ball for the Spurs. A floater. He can't hit that time. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 16-4 run. And Towns throws it down.
Yeah, that's what we call playing with force. And Towns going up for the dunk, daring the defense to contest.
Passes it to Vassell. Out left to the wing. Now here's McDermott. Edwards defending. Takes a shot at the elbow. McDermott can't get it to go.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Thomas kicks to Edwards. Here's Russell with the three, and Jones pulls it down. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And that one falls for Jones.
Trey Jones.
And so Jones nails both of them.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident. Yeah, easy call.
For Minnesota, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Both free throws good from Isaiah Thomas.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Here's Jones. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. 7 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Thomas got 9 points.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. It's Minnesota out in front at the half. They are completely in control of the game, leading by a massive amount. Kenny, give us your take.
Their control of the boards is a big reason for this lead. Seems like it might have been their game plan coming in. Send multiple guys to the rim when the shot goes up.
Shaq, let's get your thoughts on San Antonio.
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting loud, easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back, Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Nice game. Great performance by the dude.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor for San Antonio, they've got Pirtle. Devin Vassell out there with Jones. Then there's Richardson. And it's Bates Diop in at the 4 spot.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Now, here's Vassell. He's covered closely. That one drops for him.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Minnesota shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Kicks it to Edwards. Here's Caballero. The three-pointer off the mark.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Here's the drive, and that one is hammered home.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches. Now here's Jones. 6 points for him. And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job right now, and you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Oh, listen, the feeling's mutual. Falls checked in for the Timberwolves. Rivers comes in for Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Here's Towns. The shot's good. Towns has got 6 points.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And it's plays like that, Kevin, that show you why they are so far ahead. Didn't settle for anything outside and went right to the rim.
Outside, Jones shoots it up. No good off the back of the rim.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off. You expect some fumbles with the ball, and overall, I think they've done a good job limiting those slip-ups.
Ilyasova is checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. San Antonio also making some changes. Gorgie Dang's checked in for Burke, and it's Roby in for Jones. Now here's Jang. There's the pass to Roby to the wing right side. Here's Vassell. The alley-oop. That's tipped. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the hand. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal foul.
That free throw good from Ilyasova. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities, which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs. And that's the sentiment I think most can get behind.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
From the arc, the dude misses. And San Antonio shooting a rough 22% so far in this one. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense. Capable of getting up to block shots.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Rivers. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Nice game. Great performance by the dude.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. Richardson outside. 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Here's the dude. He's got 14. The dish to Ilyasova. Pass to Fall. Good. Nice job down low. Fall's got his first points of the night.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Roby. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Sohan. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. But Trey. Minnesota with the rebound. The dude's got 5 rebounds tonight. 1:31 left in the third quarter, and it's in there. The dude's got 4 this quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And you can bet they weren't expecting that kind of a flashy move out of him, but that spin worked to perfection.
Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. Spurs also with the sub. Jones is checked in. Here's the dude. He's got 16. Edwards passes to the dude. To the inside. Prince lays it up and banks it in.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now here's Jones. He has 7. Collins wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Passes it to Ilyasova. Prince with it. For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by Richardson. Here's Russell with the 3. Rebound by Sohan. And here's McDermott. The pass to Jones. A nice shot by Sohan. Here's the dude. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Timberwolves ahead, just dominating this one. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Kyle Anderson. He's out there with Ilyasova. Torian Prince is out there with Edwards. And it's McLaughlin in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's McLaughlin. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Richard, it sure seems like the play-in tournament is here to stay. Were you skeptical when it was first suggested?
No, I actually like it. Now, my opinion is that it shouldn't be 7 and 8. I think teams should just play for 8. I think that is so difficult to take those 2 spots. In 7, there's a lot of really good teams that can be in that 7. So I think just play for 8, and I think it makes the rest of the league in that bottom area have something to fight for, which is positive for young teams.
Not playing for 2 spots, but just playing for the 1 spot.
Just playing for the 1 spot. That 7 spot, you can have a really good team there that just struggled a little bit.
We could indeed. Good point. 4 on the shot clock. He lobs it up, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's McDermott. The rebound by Anderson.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Gets it to go. That one good from Fall.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, and that's made a huge difference. They're making the most of the chances on the break. Transition buckets decide more games than people think.
And so it's San Antonio with it after the basket by Minnesota. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
The Spurs making a switch here. Roby's checked in. Now here's Prince. Here's McLaughlin. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Prince. Pass to Rivers. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Fall passes to Prince. Makes it off the glass. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves. The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Sohan. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media, and when big moments happen for maybe a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
Here's McLaughlin. Shot clock at 5. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And that one drops for him. Fall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. The rebound by Anderson.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
And another great look at the 2K drive. Here's Sohan, guarded by Prince.
2 minutes.
Fall with the rebound.
Look like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Pass to Prince. To the middle. Passes to McLaughlin. For the 3. And they get it back. Here's Fall. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
There he is, feasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Ellaby's checked in. Collins checked in for the Spurs. Johnson comes in for Roby. Here's Primo, looking to end the run. Fall with the rebound. Fall's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Timberwolves.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the dude.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple in this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down. Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
You can't get it to go. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Sohan. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
And Anderson has it in the corner. Fires from deep. With the fadeaway. And Fall gets it to go.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
So it's Minnesota playing this one easily. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you.
All right, next game. Next game ay... Hoy, sila pa rin. All right.
What's up, guys? It is T-Mac with some 2K TV Interactive. When I scored 62 points, which team was that against? Was it the Heat, the Suns, the Wizards, or the Bucks?
Here's McGrady.
If you answered the Wizards, you're correct.
So you're loving your new build in NBA 2K23, but maybe you're looking for a new challenge. Your mind may be wondering, what would it be like to try out a new position or change an aspect of your game?
NBA 2K23 is making that second build process a whole lot easier. Once your My Player reaches a 90 overall rating, you'll unlock Rebirth.
When you make your new build with Rebirth, your completed quests are carried with you, and the number of badges you previously earned remain intact.
And it's easy to do. On the Goat Boat, Ronnie2K will text you a message that unlocks Rebirth when you hit an overall rating of 90.
And in the city, as your level rises, you'll be able to start 4 Rebirth quests to find Ronnie2K in hidden locations in the city.
And you know exactly where to find him. You know, the Knights Dumpster, the West Side Mall, 2K Sports Building, and entrance to the Viper affiliation. Oh wait, was that supposed to be a secret? My bad.
With Rebirth, you can get that new build up and running faster than ever. Try it out when you get to 90 overall.
Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Minnesota Timberwolves playing against the San Antonio Spurs with 2 Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Allie, it's all yours.
Well, guys, the Wolves have
the three-point shootout champion. Thanks, Allie. All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. We've got Josh Richardson, Jakob Poeltl out there with Devin Vassell, and it's Jones in at the 1. And for the Timberwolves, Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's the dude in at the point guard position. Well, you know the Timberwolves are a young squad, Doris. When will it be their time, you think?
I think, B.A., when you have a talent that is the anchor of your organization, which they have in Karl Anthony Towns, Cat is one of the most talented big men, most polished offensive players that we've seen in the NBA. Couple him with Anthony Edwards and Rudy Gobert, and I think you now have to start looking to be a consistent winner. I am anxious to see what this team does this year.
Here's Jones. There's the drive. Here's Vassell. Offensive rebound, Spurs. Here's Sohan, defended by Gobert. Clock at 6. Richardson against Edwards. Richardson, no good. Here's the dude. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Pass to Towns. Outside Edwards. Out to the right wing. Here's the dude, defended by Jones. Richardson, the pass to Vassell. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Greg.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
Takes the 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. And it's still early in the season, but it's always a good time to check out some power rankings. A lot could change before playoff time. They have to be frustrated right now, falling down into the bottom of the rankings.
When I look at Minnesota, they've been giving their all in every game, eager to show those who doubted them that they're capable of being the top team.
Here's Thomas, defended by Jones. Pass to Thomas. From deep. Offensive rebound. Towns Count that one.
Exactly what you love to see from Cat. That aggressiveness, that assertiveness on the backboards.
On the wing, Richardson. Back to Jones. From the line, he squares up and sinks it.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Richardson against Russell to the paint. That's good from Towns on the assist by Russell. Towns has got his second basket of the night.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
The kick out to Richardson. Got a piece of it. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Nails the baby hook.
Well, Rudy Gobert securing the board and making sure to convert.
The Spurs have gone 2 for 5 here in the first.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
And Sohan gets it to go.
Off the catch, Sohan is pretty reliable. He's a smart shooter, and he won't pass up those high percentage opportunities.
Down low, Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Back to Roby. Pass to Vassell. Rebound, Minnesota.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Thomas. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Here's Vassell. It's hauled in by Fall.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Here's Thomas. Another shot. And it's laid in by Ilyasova.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Pass to Roby. A minute 15 left in the first quarter. McDermott outside. Vassell with it. Just 5 on the clock. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Here's Thomas, defended by Jones. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Taco!
And he makes the first. And the Spurs with some changes. Jang, he's checked in for Collins. And it's Bates Diop in for McDermott.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Roby. Ilyasova covering. Pass to Bates Diop. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
That one misses. The Timberwolves making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. For Minnesota, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Pass to the dude. Inside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's Vassell. Can't cash in the 10-footer.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The T-Wolves on top, up by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
Wolves fans, you know them, you love them.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
On the court for San Antonio, we've got Josh Richardson. Ada Bates-Diop out there with Gordy Jang. And it's Jones in at the point. Jones, the pass to Richardson. Back to Jones. Tipped away. High post Towns. Outside Russell. Pass to Edwards. Back to Russell. To the wing. Right side. The dude. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Jones' shot is good.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
The aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
The shot is good by Edwards.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
They grab their own miss.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim. That is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's the dude, guarded by Richardson. The dude gets the bucket. And you see the ambition and greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
And the Spurs call time here. Last time they came together was in Minneapolis, where they fell to the Timberwolves.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
And McDermott subbed in for Bates-Diop.
Zach Collins. Doug McDermott.
Timberwolves on D. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Jones finds Richardson. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Russell. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. It's Edwards on the wing. And another 3 from Minnesota. And you listen to the great defenders. They talk about disrupting the rhythm of the score. Doris, how do they accomplish that?
I think it can occur, Brian, in any number of ways. The first thought you have, obviously, is being physical, obviously within the rules. You can try to deny touches. You can try to deny spots on the floor that players are trying to get to. It can also be psychological. Try to get under the skin of the offensive player you're contending with.
Shot is up. The dude's shot is off. For San Antonio, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Pass to McDermott. On the wing, Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They need this. Here's McDermott. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Well, McDermott is working on that interior game because he has size and touch.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Here's the dude. Pass to Russell. Now here's Gobert. Here's the dude. Guarded by Richardson. Nails it from beyond the arc. He has 7.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
What I like about the Minnesota Timberwolves, to me, they took a step forward last season. Finishing their highest conference finish since 2004, made it all the way up to the 7th spot in a very competitive West.
Russell, the pass to Edwards. Here's the dude. He's got 7. No good from outside. McDermott against Gobert. And McDermott with a slam.
Well, the respect you have to have for McDermott's jump shot opens up that drive for the easy opportunity.
And looking at the progress Minnesota has made, many think the best is yet to come, Doris.
Well, they've made smart draft acquisitions, beginning with young Mr. Anthony Edwards, a big-time talent. And obviously, you've got to grow that young talent. That's exactly how you build a bright future for your team.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." BA?
All right, thanks, Allie. Ball, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Rivers comes in for Russell. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Minute 32 left in the first half of basketball.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's the dude. He has 7. And Ball gets it to go.
I just love the ball movement.
1:11 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Pirtle. Vassell outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Grant.
That's right, BA. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
Here's the dude, guarded by Richardson. The dude's shot is off. Pass to Rivers. Here's the dude. Shot clock at 6. Here's Fall. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Bates Diop. Pass to Vassell. Back to Roby. Second chance shot. It's blocked.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. And so it's Minnesota, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. Defense is setting the tone. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft so far. Really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. It was a closely contested first quarter for Minnesota. At the end of one, they were able to end up with a 5-point lead. The second quarter got a lot more exciting for them as they were putting up big numbers and find themselves way out in front here at the half. And Kenny, what did you see out there from the Timberwolves?
Well, they were completely in rhythm shooting the basketball. Just watching the flow of their offense, everything clicked into place. Fantastic shot selection. They took advantage of everything the defense gave them.
Jack, what's your take on San Antonio so far?
First of all, where's the intensity on D? You think when a team is punking you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. But nope, just keep giving up open looks, letting the lead get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half, about to get underway.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Minnesota shooting very well, 62%, and going right at the defense. At the forward spots, it's Edwards and Towns. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's the dude in at the point. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's easy money for Karl Anthony Towns. Gets in close range and leaves no doubt.
Pass to Pirtle. Uses the glass on the layup.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's the dude. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
A challenging stretch here for San Antonio. Here's Jones. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
You cannot be careless guarding D'Angelo Russell. This guy's so good at putting the defense in tough spots.
No good on the free throw.
Well, you consider D'Angelo Russell and the fact that he's been a part of multiple organizations. Obviously, he has been a frequent trade piece. The one question is, can he stick with one franchise and establish some success?
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Knocked away. To the inside. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Well, his trade activity says something about how desirable Russell is as a player.
I think he's a guy any team could want on their roster because of his scoring capabilities. Very capable of huge nights in the NBA, but the other aspect that's so important, his ability as a setup guy.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
You know, B.A., even with the game well in control, he's going right at the rim. I love it.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Collins, he's checked in for Pirtle. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Even on the years he's not winning Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert finds a way to finish in the top 3. This is one of the most consistent elite defenders in the game.
Brent is checked in for the Timberwolves. Jang, he's checked in for San Antonio. McDermott comes in for Jones. Back to Ilyasova. The 3 from Russell. Collins with the rebound. Endorsed with Gobert. It still feels like he doesn't get the credit he deserves.
And B.A., at this point, I find that inexcusable. You just watch the game and understand the metrics to see the massive impact that Rudy Gobert has on winning. It is not only on the defensive end either.
Pass to Towns. And there's a 3-second violation. The Spurs have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Richardson. Offensive rebound. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
Well, you love that Josh Richardson doing some work on the painted area. Go ahead, Josh.
Here's Ilyasova. And the jam by Ilyasova.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Ilyasova. On the break. Towns for 3. The shot comes out. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club.
Well, we know that McDermott came into the league with a reputation as a dead-eye shooter. Get your hands up and contest or he'll make you pay.
Out left to the wing. Inside. The rebound by the Spurs. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And B.A., they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Pass to Prince. Towns with the ball. And the shot goes. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
And he comes up with a bucket.
But Josh Richardson showing he's more than just a three-point shooter. The length, the tenacity to beat good defense on the inside.
Pass to Thomas. The 3 on target from range. Thomas has got 5 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
From 8 feet away. And that one hits the back iron. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Prince, defended by McDermott. Back to Prince. Pass to Towns. Out to the wing. Here's Thomas. Misses the 3. Well, it's going to take something special now to get him back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem likely.
Outside Richardson. And here's Vassell for 3. Jang in the post. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
You'd be hard-pressed to find an area where Zhang's growth has not been seen. No longer a guy you can send to the line.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Edwards for 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Spurs ball. And the Spurs making a change here. Hurdle's checked in. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. Here's Roby. Anderson covers. Outside Jones.
Timberwolves foul. Jordan McLaughlin. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Trey Jones. 2 shots.
That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
On the wing, Rivers. He's guarded by Vassell. Fires for 3. Can't hit that one. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 11.
The Spurs, 39.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. We've got Isaiah Roby. He's out there with Jakob Poeltl. And it's Vassell in a shooting guard. Here's the Dude, defended by Jones. To the left wing. And he's going for the oop here. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
And for the Spurs, they're shooting only 39% so far in the game. Here's Sohan, guarded by Edwards. And Sohan gets it to go.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pass to Edwards from deep three-point range. Here's Fall. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Gobert with the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And San Antonio has possession. Right side Jones. 5 to shoot. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs. San Antonio retains possession. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Minnesota. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Rivers. And San Antonio with a change here too. Richardson's checked in for Poeltl. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's the Dude. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Richardson, that's good.
Well, just get to that in-between game, right? They're going to concede the mid-range. Josh, willing to take advantage.
Pass to Vassell. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Oh, and Towns with the block.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Into the lane.
Boy, Rudy Gobert usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
Vassell passes to Richardson. On the wing, Jones. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Rudy Gobert picks one up.
At the line for the Spurs, Trey Jones. At the line for 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Over to the left wing. Here's Towns. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
On offense, here is San Antonio. 15-point game. On the wing, Richardson uses the glass to finish the layup.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
And we just had to take one more look at that great try.
Yeah, they have a long way to go, but attacking the rim like that is a great way to start a comeback.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Richardson's got 7 points for the quarter.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Pass to the dude. There's the triple. Drains the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Well, you think about the resurgence for Karl Anthony Towns in the 21-22 season. Selected to his 3rd All-Star game, he actually won the three-point contest, and considering the regular season, 50, 40, 80% shooting, really sound basketball.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Yeah, really the standout element of his game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside but cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. He was animated in his approach. He said, quote, "You guys understand the moment. You've been here before. The next few possessions could determine who comes out of here with the W. Let's make sure it's us."
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Oh, okay then. Boom. He jammed it straight down.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And here's the Mobile One drive. A great move to get right to the cup.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's been a force of nature, and that drive, just another of his great plays this game.
Oh, and Towns with the block.
Oh, Anthony Towns twice on the pipe. Send it back, big fella.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Back to Vassell. Pass to Sohan. Fires the 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As a league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
You know, I think I can get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
No question.
That one misses.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
And he nails the 3rd.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
It's Edwards on the wing. Here's the dude. Lets a 3 fly. Doesn't go for him.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. great execution of the game plan and a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
That's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
But they've got 2 more chances to get some revenge. The matchup doesn't favor them, but against a conference opponent, they're gonna battle hard.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for the dude.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Richardson, no good.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Knocks it loose. Now here's Gobert. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pick.
Rudy Gobert has become really excellent at getting deep, low post position. The defense has got to foul him when he's that deep.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Gobert nails both of them.
Rudy Gobert is one of the game's dominant big men. He understands how to use his length and his size defensively, and he's figured out how to fit in. This guy is an outstanding...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. So long, everyone.
Next game, guys. Okay. That was next game, the Clippers.
Being the Chicago Bulls public address announcer, being there for the most iconic time from 91 to 98 for all of the world championships, I said, you know, I can just add so much more to the game, I hope. In the Chicago Stadium, we had 18,676 rabid fans who would come out every day to watch the Chicago Bulls play. And it didn't take me very much to get myself amped up to do that. I think that just the thought of trying to provide that game atmosphere for the players of today has really gotten me, again, myself, amped up to do a good job for them. The Detroit Pistons. You know, the bad boys, they beat us in '89, and following year, the Bulls came back in the finals, and they beat the Pistons in 4, and Detroit walked off before the game was even over. So, that was an iconic moment. It was the crowning of Michael Jordan as being the new king. I think having the PA voice in the game lends so much more credibility to what the game is all about. It makes the fans and the people who are playing the game actually feel like they're right there.
All right, fans, stand up and get loud.
The recording sessions for 2K have really been a lot of fun. It's a chance for me to relive some of the memories that I had from back in the 90s, and I really enjoy being involved in it.
The waiter, Tony Kukoc with the dish.
My favorite finals moment during the first finals was when the Bulls played the Lakers, and Michael was driving down the floor, and he went up and he had the ball in one hand, switched it to the other hand, and laid it in. And I think at that point I called him Magic Jordan. I was just so amazed by what he did. The second one was probably when he had all of those three-point baskets. He came by and he gave the scorer's table a shrug as he probably put in his next three-pointer.
A lot of stars come through the NBA2K mocap studios, and we interview most of them about the experience.
And now you can add your 2 favorite hosts to that list, because guess what? We're My Career stars now.
All right, stars may be a little bit of a stretch, Chris.
Yeah, we're not stars yet, but we're working on it.
Not yet, but getting first-hand experience at mocap was so much fun.
It really was. We got to wear the mocap suits and film a scene. And as you progress through your My Career experience, your My Player will run into us. Here's a behind-the-scenes look at that scene.
All right.
Introducing the starting line for your Minnesota Timberwolves. At guard, 6'4", number 0, D'Angelo Russell. At the small forward position, 6 feet 4 inches, number 1, Anthony The other forward position, standing 6'11", number 32, Anthony Starting in center, 7 feet 1 inches, number 27, Rudy Gobert. Starting at point, 5 feet 4 inches, number 00, the head coach of your home team, Bang, your Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, the weekend it's almost game time, folks.
Thanks very much.
Not at all. Yeah, some similarities definitely there, David. Thank you. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Patrick Beverley out there with Russell Westbrook. And there's Bryant, and it's LeBron James, and it's Davis at the center, filling out the middle. And for Minnesota, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. The dude out there with Russell, and it's Edwards in at the 3 spot. Gobert trying to get open. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball, and Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ball game. Now here's James, just 5 to shoot. Outside, Davis. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards, and Davis sends it in, and they'll keep possession. Here's Caballero. No good with the triple. The dude's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Launches a 3. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. For Minnesota, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Westbrook. Last game out, he had 14. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Oh, my God. They can't buy one. 0 for 4. Sometimes this happens.
And that one's good. Towns.
And this is what you like to see. Big Cat using that size to his advantage.
And you look at Anthony Edwards. And, G.A., he is becoming the leader of this Timberwolves team, isn't he?
I think he is. I mean, partly it's his production with his numbers up across the board, but it's also his personality. He plays with tremendous swagger. Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
The dude misses. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Davis. And again, the Lakers no good.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
And Edwards with the stop.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. And Steve, for a lot of reasons, last year was a very frustrating season for the Lakers.
Reason why Kevin, LeBron, and AD were out for extended periods. Russell Westbrook didn't really fit in at first. They missed the playoffs. Keep in mind, lots of people picked the Lakers to win it all.
Now here's Davis. LeBron with it. Can they get it? And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
And LeBron used to getting hit. This is the level of attention this man attracts from the D.
2 shots.
And James drills them both. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Nuggets.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, then another. Really the story of the game.
I was surprised they put up so little fight. That was not the team I expected to see that night.
Outside Westbrook. Back to James. Lakers passing it around. Davis kicks to Beverly. And the Lakers with another miss. Minnesota leading by 9. Inside. Takes it from 10. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. That's on LeBron James.
You gotta like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates. And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Minnesota with the ball. This run now up to 13-2. A nice shot by Rivers.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Now here's Walker. 9-point game his last outing. Schroeder against Thomas. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Schroeder.
Off the pick and roll, AD used his size and took full advantage.
Rivers dishes to Thomas. Shoots the 3. Leaps for it. And they'll get another chance. Ilyasova passes to Fall. Prince kicks to Thomas. Launches it. Knocks down the three ball.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
1:19 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Reeves. Walker with it. Schroeder outside. Back to Walker. This one for three. Minnesota with the rebound. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
That one was lopsided, and you've got to say, not all that shot. And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Here's Reeves following the bucket by the Timberwolves. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Lakers trail by 14. Here's Walker. Count it, good.
Lonnie Walker the fourth.
20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Thomas dishes to Rivers. Back to Thomas. Kicks it out to Prince. Offline with his three. And there's the call on Austin Rivers. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
From deep three-point range. And so it's Minnesota enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been very effective in locking down Russell Westbrook. And we'll be back with you shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Timberwolves to be in. What do you think, guys?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Anthony Edwards out there with Kyle Anderson. And it's the dude. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's McLaughlin in at the shooting guard position. That's the five to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And he gets the bucket. McLaughlin's got the open basket here in the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And that finish sums up the whole game. They have a big lead due to execution on drives just like that.
Now here's Beverly. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
Because of the explosiveness, Beverly's dangerous off the dribble, as you see right there.
Here's the dude, leading by 12. Sinks the triple. The dude's got 10 points.
Well, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Irving. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Russell comes in for Jordan McLaughlin. Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Lakers.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
With so much of the season still in front of us, Smitty, what does the main focus have to be for a team on any given night?
Well, winning's never a bad idea, Kevin. These games mean just as much now as they do in April. You can work on rotations and chemistry, but don't let it cost you wins.
The dude passes to Gobert. Now the dish to Russell. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here is Edwards. 10 points last game out. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
James, no good.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And the dunk by Towns.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
And it's James missing.
That was the best he could do. Just fade a little bit, try and get a clean look, but the defense was right on him.
The dude passes to Towns. Off target with his three.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Beverly. He has 5. Bryant's shot is good.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Here's the dude, defended by Beverly, Caballero. And they pick up 2. The dude's got 8 points in the quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
And the Lakers call time here. Nice game. Great performance by the dude.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double. Whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Falls checked in for Gobert. Ilyasova comes in for Towns. And Thomas subbed in for Edwards. Now here's Schroeder. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Just 4 to shoot. And a wide open look for Walker. A three-pointer, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And that one's good, the dude.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside, Walker. Passes it to Beverly. Schroeder outside. Pass to Davis. Pulls up. It's deflected. Outside Thomas. The pass to Fall. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Now here's Walker. Schroeder outside. Pass to Toscano. Outside Davis. Now here's Walker. For 3. Los Angeles with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 21. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Kendrick Nunn, he's jacked in for the Lakers. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Here's Nunn. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Denver. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Beverly. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Enzo Thomas will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. They need this. And it's laid in by Davis. Davis has got his second basket of the game.
These close-range shots are Davis's bread and butter. He is a consistent scorer inside.
And that one's good, the dude.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Nunn kicks to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
All AD needs is solid inside positioning. Once he has this, he's clear for takeoff.
And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding a 22.
Thanks very much, Carl. Impressive stuff.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. It's Minnesota out in front at the half. They are completely in control of the game, leading. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We're seeing a tremendous game from the dude.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
So for the Lakers right now, we've got Thomas Bryant, Patrick Beverley out there with Russell Westbrook, and it's LeBron James, and it's Davis at the pivot, manning the middle.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
The Lakers shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. To the paint. Here's Davis. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Davis has got 8 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's the dude. 22 points for him. Passes to Russell. Here's Towns. Three-pointer. And Westbrook pulls it down. Pass to Beverley. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but his team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Patrick Beverley.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now here's LeBron. Right side Westbrook. Unloads from 9, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. You win that possession.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Austin Rivers, he's checked in for D'Angelo Russell. And Jordan McLaughlin subbed in for the dude. And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
Still going hard, and that kind of energy and effort is how they built this league.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Minnesota leading by 23. There's the lob to Towns. Out to Edwards. Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Outside Westbrook. Back to Schroeder. Westbrook surveying the D. The pass to Schroeder. Fires the 3. Rebound Minnesota. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there's a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's McLaughlin. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
It doesn't get any easier than that for Rudy Gobert. His size is sometimes overpowering.
And the Lakers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Taurean Prince comes in for Rudy Gobert. And Thomas subbed in for Jordan McLaughlin. Reeves the pass to Walker. Los Angeles with another miss. And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 13-5 run here. Rivers, that's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist.
I mean, he's extremely confident and aggressive. Rivers loves to take it up inside.
Peter passes to Toscano. Here's Reeves. Edwards defending. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Smitty, after going undrafted, Austin Reeves was given a much larger role than anticipated in his rookie year.
Kevin, he held his own, coming through in some clutch moments and bringing intensity and effort on a nightly basis.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Los Angeles. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's the floater. Gets it to go. That one good from Nunn. Nunn's got his second bucket of the game to go. Thomas passes to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Rebound the Lakers. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Reeves. No good from outside. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Towns. From deep. That shot off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Floats it up for James. And James throws it down.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Prince trying to free himself up. Thomas gets the bucket. Thomas got 5 points in the quarter.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Nunn can't get it to fall.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Attacking the heart of the defense. LeBron doing his work inside the paint.
Rivers finds Thomas. The three. And it is good at the buzzer.
Wow. Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My.
He had to rush that one a little, but terrific stroke from range.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 34-point advantage heading into the break. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Anderson is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Thomas, and it's Ball in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Kevin, is there another player out there capable of moves as stunning as that?
A handful at the most. He is an elite company. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now, here's Nunn. Passes it to Gabriel. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own call. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
And the Lakers making a change here. Brown's checked in.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Edwards against Brown. Drops in the layup for 2.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
To the wing on the left. Here's Fall. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Fall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
Now here's Schroeder. Inside. Here's Nunn. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Ilyasova, he's checked in for Minnesota. The dude comes in for Isaiah Thomas.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
To the left side wing. Schroeder outside. Nunn against Edwards. Nunn can't get it to fall. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's the dude, defended by Nunn. Good on the bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Nunn. Brown feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Edwards. The dude passes to Edwards. Here's Caballero. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And it's Brown missing. Here's the dude. Outside Edwards. Pass to the dude. From past the arc. It's hauled in by Brown.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
And the Timberwolves with possession here after the three-pointer from Dennis Schroeder. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Anderson. Now Schroeder. Now the pass to Nunn. Back to Schroeder.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
That one's not going to go. And Minnesota will come the other way. Pass to the dude. Nunn grabs the board. Lakers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Got a piece of it. Schroeder kicks to Nunn. Kicks it out to Schroeder. Second shot opportunity. Los Angeles with another miss.
And really, that is why he is feared as a defender, right in your face on that shot.
Moved his feet, timed it perfectly. That's how you get stops. Love it.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. You can safely say mission accomplished now for the Timberwolves.
And this was one that never really was in dominant, but an all-around dominant performance. You kind of thought that maybe going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in man. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for the dude.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Here's the dude from deep three-point range. And Jones pulls it down.
Just not feeling it from beyond the arc. Sometimes that happens. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Toscano misses. guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
And Ilyasova throws it down.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. The other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Rudy, another strong performance for you guys. How good is this team playing right now?
We're playing great. It's all about our defense. When you play defense, when you focus, you communicate, and after we get yourself on the offensive end.
Rudy, a great win. Congrats. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew.
Hi. Next game. Good night.
In person for the first time since COVID started.
I know,
That's pretty
it's crazy.
awesome. That's pretty
nice
awesome.
to see you, Chris.
It's good to see you too.
You look great in a mocap suit.
Thanks.
Not as good as me, but she looks
I said I forgot how tall he is.
Yeah, kind of tall.
You're a string bean.
Hey, man. Pleasure to meet you, man.
You guys already know what you do here, so this should be pretty straightforward, right? The general rule here is we're starting center volume. It's going to be a standing interview.
Okay.
Totally play with it. It's a little bit better.
Yeah. Shout out to my wife for playing Jamad and Alexis's part 50 times last night.
Once you start talking,
yeah, for sure.
Mocap ready? T-pose. One mocap.
Okay.
Positions. Action.
Welcome to a new episode of NBA2K23.
And we are very excited because we have MP in the house today. MP, welcome to the show.
Thank you guys for having me here. I've been playing 2K since I was a kid, and it's really cool to be here.
Nice. No, you were good. That was great. This is going to be so meta. We're in the game, but also...
Dude, actually do this thing again in the studio for real with you guys.
Right? Exact same script.
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got... Hey, Allie.
Hey, Brian. Spurs coach Greg Popovich.
No question about that, Allie. Thank you. Now the starting group for the visitors. Anthony Edwards out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's the dude in at the point. And for San Antonio, Johnson and Pirtle, the big men. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Josh Richardson. And it's Jones in at the point. And we're in for a fast-paced game today, it seems. These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Greg.
Hey, BA, get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
And Pirtle is always a threat to come away with offensive rebounds because of his size, but just as important, his timing.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Vassell against Russell. Up top, Vassell. Pass to Pirtle. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That one on Russell. And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws per head can be an issue.
BA. It really limits his minutes during close games late. But he's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
And he makes both free throws.
But Pirtle is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
Pass to Gobert. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Johnson.
This is exactly who you want taking that shot. Just missed it.
Second team.
On offense, here's San Antonio. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for a lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there, but the result is an emphatic jam.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that, though. Not very good.
Here's Towns. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
But you talk about guys that can score from all three levels. I think Big Cat is right at the top of that list, especially if you condense it to just big guys. He can do it facing up or with his back to the goal.
Off his leg. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, Pirtle is a guy that plays with a lot of force. I mean, when he's near the basket, the defense better watch out for the dunk.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Now here's Towns, the dude. Pass to Edwards. Here's the dude. Launches it. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Now Pirtle. To the middle. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Pirtle.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Edwards fires from way outside. From beyond the arc and then some. And that'll tie this game up.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Vassell against Russell. Lots of room. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Richardson with it. Russell covering. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That'll be a second foul of the game. A different look for San Antonio. Collins comes in for Pirtle. And it's Roby in for Johnson. Back to Jones. He can't get it to go. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's the dude. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Give him 8.
Yeah, you look at Russell, one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. McDermott's checked in for San Antonio. And here's a look at some numbers for Jakob Pirtle. San Antonio trailing here. Jones, the pass to McDermott. Now here's Richardson. He's guarded closely. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
4th team foul.
Well, Clark, the season is still young, but for front offices, GMs, what are they looking for at this point of the year?
I tell you what, that job never ends. It doesn't let up, and that's one reason I'm glad I'm in this seat versus running a team, because you're always on evaluating your team. But at this juncture, you just want to kind of see how all the pieces fit, because before you know it, it might be time to tweak your roster.
1:35 left to play in the first. Has to fall. Here's the dude, guarded by Richardson. The dude gets the bucket.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Outside Richardson. Robbed. Pass to the dude. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Now here's Jones. Really had his troubles in the loss to Chicago. He just couldn't find his rhythm. And stolen by Ilyasova. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
Sinks it from distance. 15 points in the game.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Thomas. Here's the dude. To the paint. Here's Ilyasova. And the jam by Ilyasova.
Well, I tell you something here now. Ilyasova has deceptive athleticism, and I think it catches defenders off guard because if he gets around that rim, he's ready and looking to throw it down.
Up in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. They're up by 3. Stay with us now as we get...
San Antonio, let's give it up for you.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Something else is going well tonight, guys. Lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
On the court for the Timberwolves. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. He's out there with Rudy Gobert. Edwards out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's the dude in at point guard. Jack's up at 3. The dude's shot is off. Well, the Spurs shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor.
And when you think of the time Johnson spent with the U.S. team, I mean, the coaches and players he was around, absolutely huge for this young player and his development.
Outside Russell, pass to the dude. Takes a 3. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Johnson against Edwards. Here's Jang. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Johnson was part of that U.S. team that played in 2021. Yeah, what a great experience for him.
Oh, B.A., I mean, I can speak in great detail how much you can gain playing for the U.S. team. Johnson continued to grow as a player after that summer. He was a great addition to that team as well.
And the Spurs with possession here, trailing by 4.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Good. Vassell's got 6 points.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, B.A., you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
And the Spurs making a change here. Pirtle's checked in. Pass to Bates-Diop. Now here's Pirtle. Vassell with it. Back to Pirtle. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Here's Prince, covered by Johnson. Prince can't hit. The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Now Jones, up and over Russell. Shots blocked.
Well, I tell you what, his teammates love seeing this. So do I. I mean, when Russell is able to block a shot, that's a big bonus.
McLaughlin, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Vassell. And he hits it to tie the game. Vassell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
And it's McLaughlin missing.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Jones, the pass to Johnson. Misses. That would have put him up. The Timberwolves have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Back come the Spurs in transition. Pirtle with the bucket. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Spurs.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points. considering how close this game is.
Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This is why Gobert shoots a high percentage, because he looks to finish with strength inside.
Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left to play in the first half. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Jones misses.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Don't want to leave guys free when Thomas has the ball. He's really good at finding the open man. Solid possession there.
Timeout called the Spurs.
Your Spurs youth dance team.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Jones, the pass to McDermott. And here's Richardson. A minute 9 left in the second. They get it back. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's the dude, guarded by Richardson. And the basket by Gobert.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Outside Richardson. Shot from 12. No good, off the front rim. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Jang, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Jones.
Well, you think about Ilyasova's lethal jump shot. It makes him a valuable player because he can stretch the floor.
Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
He seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Ilyasova. And the jam by Ilyasova.
Outstanding use of the pick and roll by Ilyasova. Not only firm with how he sets his screen, but determined and forceful in how he rolls and gets open space for an easy shot.
Richardson goes in. Can't hit it from 12 feet. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here.
Spurs 37. The visiting
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Some big-time action already in this one. I'm Ernie for the Timberwolves. Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
You know everything talks about playing unselfishly.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Minnesota's shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Johnson and Pirtle, the big men. Then there's Josh Richardson. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Jones in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Spurs.
Boy, you get everything you want from a young star in Anthony Edwards. I mean, excellent all-out energy in every minute he's on the floor. Plays hard, and with great intensity, and he's got a commitment to working hard in practice. That is a really good combination for one of your franchise players.
And they'll get another chance. Gobert, no good.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Here's Richardson. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Practice certainly has paid off when you look at Anthony Edwards' stat line, Clark.
Yeah, improvement across the board, BA, and that doesn't just happen by accident or osmosis. You got to put the work in. In almost every category, his game is only getting stronger and better. The future, extremely bright for this young man, especially if he can keep that arrow green and going forward.
Ball, he's checked in for Gobert. In transition. Pass to the dude. Down low. Shot's good by Towns. Towns has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside. Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Pass to Fall. Here's the dude. Russell with the ball to the left side wing. Here's Fall, defended by Jones. And here's Edwards outside. Towns, that's good. Towns has got 8.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen a lack of effort from Towns on the glass. He is a glass eater and keeps possessions alive for his team.
And the Spurs call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, it could be just a slight tweak.
And the Spurs making a change here. Collins checked in. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Vassell against Russell. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
It's Edwards on the wing. Here's the dude, guarded by Richardson. To the paint. And the basket by Towns. And now an 8-point Minnesota lead.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
The 11-footer. And too long on the shot.
Just 1 for 4 from the field. Not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Good work there as it goes. Edwards got his 2nd basket on the night.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, and with a finish like that, you know he's looking to extend the lead and put this game out of reach. And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
The dude.
Oh, nice! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Great positioning on the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Fall. Here's the dude. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta. 20 points for him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Outside Johnson. Now Richardson. There's the 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Boy, Richardson's got a really good all-around offensive game, and he can dial it up from deep, too.
And Minnesota calls time here. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. The NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, BA, this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go.
Pass to Richardson.
And since halftime, they've really turned up defensively.
No luck on that one.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
A moment to hear from Alan
Well, guys, the NBA is expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "There's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching our games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product." Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Roby. Now here's McDermott. With the floater. Good D by Ilyasova.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Roby. Vassell with it. They get the rebound. Here's Jang. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Though Jang has developed a pretty good outside shot, this is where you want him operating, in the painted area.
Here's the dude. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Away team ball.
Goes up off the inbound. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. 22 points for him.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game, but consider my doubts disappeared.
Ersan Ilyasova. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your...
And that one misses.
You know, at this point in his career, Richardson knows his role, understands it, embraces it. He's a 3-and-D guy who gives you great effort at both ends of the court.
On the wing, Richardson wide open. And that one drops for him. Richardson's got 14 points for the game.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the...
And so it's Minnesota. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Rudy Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Edwards. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Thomas in at the point guard position. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Johnson with a bucket.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
The Timberwolves shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Pass to Russell. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Towns gets the bucket.
Making the right choice there. I mean, Russell, this is what scouts like about him. His feel, that intuitive feel for the game.
Collins outside. Towns.
You know, one thing they can count on from Towns on the defensive end is block shots. He does not like to give up a clean look.
Here's Thomas. Pass to Towns. Outside Edwards. Now Russell. 6 on the shot clock. To the right side. Second shot opportunity. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
First personal foul.
Richardson's checked in for Collins.
Shooting for the away team, Rudy Gobert at the line for one.
That one misses for Gobert.
A defensive stalwart. Gobert knows this team expects him to be their anchor as well as rebound the rock.
Russell against Vassell. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
That shot off. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Here's Russell. Tipped.
Richardson showing you his defensive anticipation there with the block shot.
The Spurs have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Outside Richardson. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Johnson inside. Covered by Towns. And here's Richardson. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 11 rebounds in the game. And Minnesota calls time here.
Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Thank you for that, Allie. Tries it from 16. Kept alive. Johnson. An easy 2 on the layup. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
Russell to pass to Towns. To the wing on the left. The dude gets the bucket. 27 points for him.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
You know, when D'Angelo Russell came into the league, he was really primarily seen as a point guard, and that's what I like most about him, his vision and his passing ability. But he's actually changed that image and impression over time.
Sensational Spurs dance team.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Herbo sees a guy on this team open. He finds him right away, whipping that pass there directly.
The evolution of D'Lo has been interesting to watch, Clark. I like how he's been willing to play whatever position asked of him.
Yeah, I like that too. And he said it before himself that he prefers playing shooting guard. But I tell you what, he also looks very comfortable running the offense too.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Lets it fly. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You got to love when Richardson gets the defense to commit and make a mistake there.
And he drops the first.
For San Antonio, Josh Richardson.
And so he's able to get one of two.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Got it. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game.
Yeah, sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
The offensive rebound. Richardson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Russell.
Second.
Has been a success, but some debate about whether the stat should count towards postseason stats.
It's exciting. Everyone's watching. They came out and had a statement. To get it done here for the Timberwolves.
And they were on fire tonight.
Really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be thrilled with how well they played. Well, you know, this season series really had the edge against the Spurs.
And one player just stole his way, doing everything for his team. A monster night.
And I love his composure. But he was ready to take it.
But especially
second free throw is good.
Yeah, what a comeback diminished.
Here's Primo, guarded by Edwards. This is We'll see you next time.
Okay guys, po background natin. Nag-release sa taas namin. Bago po kasi itong building at marami nagpapagawa ng bahay. Okay, time class game.
It's a huge part of what we do as an organization. Our differences make you strong. Yes, absolutely.
All right. Well, on that kumbaya note, we want to thank you so much for being on TV. It was awesome getting to know you.
Is there app on Alexis and Chris?
Add another scene? Or...
Hey everyone, Scott Moak in studio, public address announcer for the Sacramento.
All right.
Welcome everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. The modern NBA certainly owes it.
So exciting to see. No doubt about it, David. Thanks. And while it's still very early in the season, the top teams, Greg, have already started to distinguish themselves across the NBA.
Getting off to a hot start, always a good sign. But don't sleep on the teams that are still getting locked in. A lot can change in the coming months.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's the dude, and it's Russell in at the shooting guard position. And for the Suns, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the center position. Here's Bridges. After D'Angelo Russell's bucket, tries from 10, and the rejection by Towns. Pass to the dude. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chris Paul.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Pause of rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam King. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Now here's Paul. Here's Ayton. And again, it's the Suns missing. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
Well, these two teams will see plenty of each other, as this is the first of 4 contests between them this year.
And hopefully this one sets the tone for what we're going to see in the other 3 games against these teams. They'll both be sort of measuring each other out here in the first quarter.
Here's Ayton. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Gobert. And here we go. Timberwolves running again. Bridges with the steal. Outside Crowder. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. And that one's good. Ayton.
And off the schneid here. 1 of 5, but that's a big one.
The dude passes to Edwards. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that. Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Suns have gone 2 of 6 in the field. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools, next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Basket good. Russell's got his second basket.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Here's Edwards. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the ring.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And then for Minnesota, Falls checked in for Rudy Gobert. Ilyasova comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Austin Rivers in for Russell.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And it's Rivers with the ball. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Ilyasova passes to the Dude. It's good from long range. The Dude's got 7.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. A tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
Yeah, lots of sloppy play in that one. Several key miscues. They just couldn't overcome the mistakes.
Well, their defense wasn't exactly solid in that game. So if they could make up for mistakes by causing some turnovers, it might have helped. They didn't even get those.
Isaiah Thomas is checked in for the Timberwolves. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Johnson kicks the lead. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
Minnesota leading by 10. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Now here's Payne. He's guarded by Thomas. Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back.
Ilyasova, with the length he has on those arms of his, he got to the ball.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
On defense, Minnesota. It's a 10-point game.
Second personal foul.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
2 points, that one goes.
Yeah, Ilyasova playing with a high motor tonight. Lots of activity. He's good for at least a few second chance points.
Now here's Payne. D right on him. 6 to shoot. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And that one's good, the Dude.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And it's denied. To the middle. Here's Thomas. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Assist goes to.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Lee. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson, he's checked in for Fall. And it's Prince in for Ilyasova. And he comes up with the deuce.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now here's Payne. Thomas covering. Here's Sharch. Good.
And Payne just playing eyes-up basketball, seeing that opportunity.
Here's Caballero. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert, one of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Now here's Booker. 29 points for him last game against Houston.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
To the inside. Towns with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 17. Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams. That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's Caballero. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. The dude's got 17.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's the dude, defended by Booker. Prince kicks to Russell. Here's Caballero. Another shot. Gobert, the pass to Prince. Here's Caballero. Hits it from three-point range. The dude's got 20.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Bridges dishes to Ayton. Pass to Crowder. Over Gobert. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track. And, hey, how about the career for a guy like Jay Crowder?
This guy has played some bully ball, and he doesn't mind playing inside. And I think guys love to have a guy who takes on that physical responsibility to be the tough guy on the team, something Jay Crowder enjoys doing himself.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. It is hard to forget the crazy draft night for Bridges in 2018. Drafted 10th by his hometown Sixers, his mom was an employee with the team. But he was traded an hour later to Phoenix. He says, it was tough, but once I came here, I loved it. The group of guys we had, I knew I wanted to be here. And they are sure glad they got him, Kevin.
They are indeed, no doubt. D.A., thank you. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
There's so much experience behind the game of Ersan Ilyasova. That's just a smart pass.
Now here's Paul. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And we talk about the playmaking ability for CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Crowder. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
Here's Booker after the basket by Minnesota. Bridges misses. Edwards inside. Defended by Bridges.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the N1 opportunity.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Sharch checked in for Ayton. Torrey Craig comes in for Bridges. Damian Lee is checked in for Booker. And it's Payne in for Paul. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Johnson. Fires from the line. It's rebounded by Towns.
Giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Lee outside. And the pass to Craig. Sharch in the high post. Towns on him. Payne. No good again that time. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. The dude passes to Towns. And they're moving it up. And a wide open look for Lee. Gets a very good look and converts.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
That's why you can't afford to just turn it over to him, because he's going to do stuff like that to make you pay just right down the throat.
Minnesota making some changes. Falls checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Anderson comes in for Ilyasova. And it's Isaiah Thomas in for D'Angelo Russell. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Suns. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Thomas goes in, and then Thomas with the jam.
The action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
So it's Phoenix now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Here's Lee. That one, no good. Great D that time from Edwards. Minnesota's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here's Payne. Lays it up off the glass. Payne's got his second bucket of the night.
Now they're playing working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Edwards passes to the dude. From downtown. And they recover it. Fall. Good on the shot. Fall's got his second bucket.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put
your son. 29.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. With Minnesota. Kenny, how'd you see it?
They're going right to the rim, finishing every chance they get.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from the dude.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Gobert, Anthony Edwards out there with Towns, and there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's the dude in at the point. Shot clock at 5. Phoenix grabs the miss.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
It's good. Booker's got the first basket of the second half here for the Suns.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything. Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to the dude. Takes a 3. And no good that time.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
From 12 feet out. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Timberwolves leading by 23. From outside the arc. Here's Gobert. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Minnesota making a switch here. McLaughlin's checked in.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Edwards against Bridges. Back to Booker. Over Russell. Misses off the right iron.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Offensive rebound. He shoots again. Chalk up 2 there. Gobert's got 7.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
And the Suns call time.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Minnesota. Rivers comes in for Edwards. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And, DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The 2 players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. They'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And even down big, the effort and energy is still there to try and make a comeback.
They're so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
McLaughlin, the pass to Rivers. Now Russell. Back to Rivers. Here's McLaughlin. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Suns here with a different look. Sharge checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Jake Crowder. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Devin Booker. And it's Payne in for Paul. Here's Payne. Sinks the three-pointer. Payne's got 7.
This is why Payne takes a good number of threes. He's pretty effective from there.
Russell. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Payne finds Bridges. Another three for Phoenix.
That's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Well, it was such a feel-good moment, at least for a little while. Mikal Bridges grew up in Philly, obviously played his college ball there, and his mom was working for the 76ers at the time, so it just felt right as the 10th overall pick in the 2018 draft for him to be a 76er.
Booker, he's checked in for Phoenix. And then for Minnesota. Paul's checked in for Gobert. Towns comes in for Russell. And it's the dude in for Jordan McLaughlin. Mikal's time in Philly was very short, Brent. Bridges traded Phoenix on draft night.
Well, that was a bit of a shocker. I mean, all the talk about being the hometown hero, and then all of a sudden he's on his way to the desert heading towards Phoenix. But you look at Mikal's career, he's been awesome for the Suns. I mean, what development as a 3-and-D player, making the finals, signing a big extension, such a huge part of the Phoenix Suns franchise in their future.
Minnesota leading by 22. Here's the dude. 26 points for him. Off target from outside.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
The dude passes to Towns. Prince outside. Now here's Rivers. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. And that one's good. The dude.
Well, if he's hitting shots from there, he becomes so much more dangerous.
Payne passes to Johnson. In the corner, it's Bridges. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Bridges really likes to get to the interior and earn himself some opportunities from the charity stripe.
And Phoenix making a change here. Ayton's checked in. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. There's the triple. The dude misses.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And that one, good. Bridges got 9.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Here's Caballero. Drills the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 21. And so it's Minnesota sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Well, Phoenix shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
So tough to keep up with the energy of Chris Paul at the point guard position, especially when he's handling the rock like that.
Edwards can't hit. Suns trail by 19. Paul left side. That one, no good. Nice D from Russell. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Thomas against Booker. Here's Gobert. And the rejection by Ayton.
Nice timing as Ayton's up there for the rejection.
Crowder from outside. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And here is Thomas. Lock at 6. Top of the key, Ilyasova. Russell from long range. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The dude who's checked in for D'Angelo Russell.
Substitution for the away team.
Thomas against Paul. Passes it to Booker. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
It's Gobert with the ball for the Timberwolves. They have a 19-point lead. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. The dude passes to Ilyasova. Fast break, here come the Suns. Here's Booker, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in.
Booker with quickness in transition. A guy with that kind of shot getting loose out in the break, that could be trouble.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Get loud, fans. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Suns Youth Dance Team.
Minnesota leading by 17.
For your Suns Youth Dance Team.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Paul passes to Booker. Fades. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Outside Thomas. They could use a bucket. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Bridges against Edwards. Now here's Ayton. Guarded closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Booker, good.
And Booker heating up like this, it's going to lift the confidence of the entire team when he gets it going offensively.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The dude misses. Suns trail by 18. Pass to Bridges. Back to Paul. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway. So a three-point play chance for him.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Minnesota making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Will rank Chris Paul as undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
He gets that one.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
Back to Paul. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Count that one.
How much fun is it to watch this guy when he's on one like this, loves to attack the rim.
Thomas kicks to Towns. Here's the dude, defended by Booker. The dude missed it.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Now here's Paul. Defense right on him.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
Phoenix ball.
D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Minnesota. Timeout call. The Suns. They're down by 15. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, the dude.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Towns kicks to Russell. Back Back to Towns. Here's Caballero. And a miss there on the triple.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Dishes it to Gobert. Jacks up a three. Timberwolves with a fresh shot clock. And the shot goes in.
Anthony Edwards.
And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Timberwolves.
The key here, guys, was second chance points.
They pounded the offensive glass and won the scrambles for loose balls, giving them plenty of added opportunity.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for the dude.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Takes the three. Knocked loose, and so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
Good D by Anderson.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what at all times.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. A comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty active environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Woohoo! Poco more. Rock and roll. Ito guys, talagang malas ko tayo. Bahala kang pukpok dyan. Ay, sabi yun.
How about some one-on-one in the galleon with Rah-Rah 5400? All right, he spins right. 360 style. How could anyone guard this guy? Over to the pro-am with Pompeii 1991. Takes the rebound coast to coast and posterizes not one, not two, three defenders. Resolution print so we can see all three of the on the bridge court. Rejects the fader. Making big those plays were all above the rim. To be featured on 2K TV? Send in your top plays on social media using the oh, we're out of time. Or maybe 5. It's so hard to choose. See you later.
Okay, Chris, it's been 4 weeks.
Overall, I'm out there on the 2K streets playing all the time. A lot of wins, some losses, but it's really
Together, you were on a roll last season. Just curious if you guys can pull it together for 2K23.
So I'm the boys training right now. Playing the big leagues. 2K TV versus the world.
Alexis trash talks. Until then, everyone enjoy the game.
performing better than last season, you can feel the energy around this club as they seek to continue their upward trend. Coming up next. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
The Bucks' Chris Middleton has a fan and head coach, Mike Budenholzer. Bud said, quote, he's the ultimate and he does it in a lot of different ways. At the same time, scoring threes everybody sees, but I like how he's taken on leadership. Brian?
Well, he's a key player for them, Allie. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing power forward. Grayson Allen is out there with George Hill, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Anthony Edwards. It's Rudy Gobert, then it's teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on the ball and keeping everybody
outside Edwards. Let's go with a 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs it. Here's Allen. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
using his size to his advantage. Giannis is a handful of deal with close to the rim.
Always.
They take it right to the defense.
Fantastic replay. The mobile 1 drive.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attacking mentality in a close game.
Up top, Lopez. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players complementing each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
First free throw is good.
What I admire most about Brook Lopez is his willingness to adapt his game to fit whatever the system is.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Outside Russell. Pass to the dude. Milwaukee goes the other way with it.
An interconference matchup. Now, last year, they beat his team in both games.
That's tipped. Now here's Edwards. Towns passes to Russell. Here's Edwards. Here's the dude. Nails it from 3.
Unselfish play by Anthony Edwards to
Allen against Russell. Outside. And the officials
granted. You know, he's get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
outside Russell. And here's Edwards outside. Sure, from three-point range.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. Oh, sweet move from the paint. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's the dude. 6 to shoot. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
If he
Bucks trail. Now Hill. Middleton passes to and again, it's missing. And here's Minnesota now. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run.
He wants to finish his career.
Timeout called. The Bucks dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher in history.
So we'll go for a different look here. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Ibaka comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Ingles is checked in. Goes in for Allen. Here's Rivers. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Isaiah Thomas and his ability and willingness to come up with crucial defensive plays.
Up top, Ingles. Hill with it. The double clutch. And
Get to that shot, but what a job he did to change his release and get the layup.
here's Brent. Pass to Thomas. A buck 42 left. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Here's Rivers. Shot clock at 6. From the arc.
What's working here? Each guy is going to make the next pass.
From Milwaukee, they go 2 for 5. Misses from short range. And here's Minnesota. They're on a 17-4 run. Following side Hill, and it's rejected.
5'9" guard. Isaiah Thomas wants to be taken seriously on the defensive end.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, just a terrific.
Bucks making a switch here. Morris checked in. And out of bounds. Anderson's checked in for fall. The Timberwolves have got 7 shots to fall. Pass to Ilyas. Milwaukee will have it. Bucks ball. Milwaukee's shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Powerful.
How about the dribble drive? There's no doubt at the cup.
Right wing. Here's Thomas. Check by Hill. To the middle. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And Anderson, no good on that one. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second to pass to Hill. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
His struggles this quarter are self-evident, and the team just continues to suffer for it.
And he gets it to go. Thomas has got 5.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this will be
Minnesota in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points, a key to this lead. Time for a quick break. Back to the action. A wide margin on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment here to get on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Outstanding.
Paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Anthony Edwards out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Thomas in the Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Hill in at the point guard position. Gets the three to fall.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy. Now they're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot. Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about the trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career. Brian, he stays focused.
Goes to the grindstone, Allie. Thanks for that.
It used to be a smart play to foul Rudy Gobert because he struggled to do it. This guy's so much better now.
First one falls for him. And if your team is starting out slower than anticipated, how do you prevent frustration from setting in, Grant?
That's a tough one. I mean, the trick is to try to stay even keeled. It's such a long season. You're going to have highs and lows. Just treat this like any other low point at any other time of the year. It should matter.
Middleton passes to Lopez. No good on the shot. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. It'll be the second game of 4 Antetokounmpo's gotten his second bucket.
And the balance Giannis has, outstanding job.
Three is up.
The other team could not keep up with them.
To the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
Yeah, down bad. Offense. Getting into the paint.
And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
And that knee injury sidelining Chris Middleton in last year's playoff run. How much did the Bucks miss his impact on the floor?
Well, B.A., it was a huge loss. He's their main perimeter scoring threat. That's why his game complements Giannis so perfectly.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over.
And with the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Russell's checked in for Thomas. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Middleton outside. Allen with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Minnesota's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Towns with the ball. Antetokounmpo covering. Launches a 3. The dude's shot is off. The Bucks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Middleton. A quick shot there. It's off target. For Minnesota, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And the basket is good. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, this is why Rudy Gobert has shot well over 60% for his career. If he's that close, he will put it in the basket.
Here's Matthews, guarded by Russell. Inside, Middleton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
It's on Anthony Edwards.
Team foul.
No debate there. He
At the
got
line for the
hammered.
Bucks, Chris Middleton at the line for 2.
is off on the first. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Portis, left side. Antetokounmpo, outside. No good, a bit long that time.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
Here's the dude. Here's Gobert. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 5 rebounds in the game. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And Gobert with the stuff.
Karl Anthony Towns, as a big man, is a tremendously solid passer, willing to move the basketball.
There's a minute 34 left in the second. Here's Allen. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the Bucks with some changes. Nora comes in for Middleton. And it's Hill in for Allen. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Back to Russell. Pass to Rivers. Ilyasova, left side. Russell with the ball. Here's Prince. 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. Antetokounmpo up top. Ilyasova covering us.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. From outside, off the mark. The Bucks have gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Right side, Ingles. And it's good. 2 points.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Prince. 3-pointer, no good.
Taco fall.
Ibaka, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Team foul. Substitution for Milwaukee.
For Milwaukee, they've got 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Hill, the pass to Portis. And that one's good. Portis has got his second basket.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And Minnesota calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half of this one. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Counted, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Bobby Portis. First personal foul. Second.
Eight seconds left in the first half of this game. Portis, right side. But it is offline. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jets is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. For the Timberwolves, Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
They scored very effectively. With the exception of ball movement and play calling, they were able to exploit multiple weaknesses in the defense. They've got to feel good about themselves running out into a huge lead.
And Shaq, what do you think about Milwaukee?
The shooting percentage they allow was through the roof. The coach should absolutely be ripping the
Lock it in. Lock it in. Lock it in.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's the dude in at the point. And that's the group of Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the continuity for the Bucks is a strength. Chris Middleton said, quote, "We've been through every type of situation, so you know what to expect. There's no need to worry about failing because you know what you need to do." Brian, some call it corporate knowledge.
Well, key aspect when it comes to NBA dynasties. Thanks, Allie. Back to Hill. Edwards against Middleton. Clock at 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Russell finds Towns. Here's the dude, Allen defending, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Allen. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Gobert with a block.
This guy is an absolute menace and force on the defensive end. Rudy Gobert says, no, sir.
Outside Edwards. Here's the 3. Rebound by Middleton. Well, the Bucks shooting just 42% so far in the game. For 3, Allen. The shot that time not on target. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Here's the dude. Offensive board. The 3 is up. And no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the inside. Here's Hill. It's tipped.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
Pass to the dude. Lets it go from deep. That's it. Coming off an assist from Towns. He's got 13.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Timeout called. Milwaukee
trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Gobert. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That'll be a second foul of the game.
tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Hill. Middleton against Edwards.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses. The defense has adjusted to them in the second half. Now they need to adjust back.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
The offensive arsenal of Giannis continuing to expand over time. This guy is a wrecking ball.
Here's the dude, Allen defending. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Rare turnover for them tonight. They protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
Prince is checked in for Towns. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Ibaka comes in for Antetokounmpo. Ingles, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Matthews in for Allen. Pass to Gobert. Here's the dude. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Ingles passes to Hill.
Timberwolves foul. Torian.
Ball, he's checked in for Minnesota. Thomas comes in for Russell. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Nora's checked in for Matthews. Here's Hill. He got a piece of it.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Nora. Back to Hill. 11 feet out. That one doesn't drop. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Edwards. Soft touch off the glass. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Here's Hill. It's deflected.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Lots to talk about here, guys. I mean, losing momentum and looking for answers.
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
Now in the lineup for your Timberwolves.
We've got 1:23 left in the third.
Austin.
Here's Ibaka. Deflected. Down low. Here's Rivers. Yep, that one goes. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
50 seconds left in the third. To the paint. Portis with the steal. Here's Nora. Well, quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Ilyasova. Rebounded by the Bucks. Here's Nora. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
Jordan.
And how about Ibaka getting off the floor for that dunk? What a great finish.
Ilyasova outside. Edwards for three. A rebound by Ingles. That shot, no good. And so it's Minnesota ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the Bucks. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. George Hill out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Lopez in at center, locking down the middle. Inside, here's Middleton. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Pass to the dude. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Allen can't get it to go. Minnesota shooting 55% for the game so far. Here's McLaughlin. Check by Hill. Here's the dude. Sends it home from three-point land. 21 points in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hill. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Bucks. Here's Lopez. And he'll draw a foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, you have to love the energy from Brook Lopez. This guy has got deep inside position, and he accepts the hit like a champ.
The first free throw is good. Grant, you look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or you think that was an anomaly?
You know, B.A., I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue to excel and thrive in the years to come.
To the middle. Pass to McLaughlin. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. Here's Anderson. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now here's Carter. Antetokounmpo outside. Over Anderson. And they recover it. Here's Lopez. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Personal foul.
Listen, guys, Brook Lopez has a big body, and if you don't box him out, he's going to get some work done on the glass.
Free throw drops for Lopez.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's McLaughlin. And we've heard the cautionary tales in the past. Does it seem like players today are getting better financial advice, in your opinion, Grant, to make their money last?
Yeah, B.A., I think they're getting better financial advice, but I also think that the times that we're in, I think there's more awareness. Players understand the pitfalls or potential setbacks. The social media, digital age, all the information's there. So players today, yes, they're making more money, and I actually think they're doing a better job of protecting and saving their money, too.
And the layup is good. Towns has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, we're talking 6'11", 240-plus pounds. If Karl Anthony Towns carves out space in the paint, good night.
Pass to Matthews. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Back to Carter. Here's Matthews. Here's Vildoza. Out to the wing. Lopez, a good look. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Shot is good by Ellaby.
Boy, when Towns is moving the basketball, guys, the floor opens up for him. The defense has now got to respect passing and scoring.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Oh, got a piece of it. Here's the break. Here's Prince. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
Wow, the long reach of Cat. When he grabs for the ball, it's over.
Outside Carter. Pass to Matthews. Well, Doris, courtside seats in basketball are hard to come by. Experiencing that proximity to the action is a rare treat. But with virtual reality now, anyone can.
Listen, BA, I'm all for technology, and I think that's cool. But let's be real. You give me a courtside seat where I can feel the action, where I can see all the minute details of everything that's transpiring in real time, I'll take that. Well, nice job by Wesley Matthews to read the defense and put it on time and on target.
Pass to Towns. And that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here. What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
And here's Minnesota now. Here's Ellaby. Rejected by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Towns against Carter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
That free throw no good.
Well, you love watching Karl Anthony Towns play, guys, because this is an offensively gifted big man. Can shoot with range. You can put him in the post, let him work back to the basket. He can put the ball on the floor. A lot to love on the offensive end.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Vildoza. Outside Carter. Here's Nora. Shot clock at 6. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And so they get the victory here at home. We saw 2 different teams.
Alright guys, this one Fiddle signing off. Bye-bye. See you again, and shout out to the against Buffer.
Involved from the jump, and once they
See you
started
again in the next round. Bye-bye.
it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that about wraps it up.